Hey, what's going on, everyone? Happy Friday. Hopefully, you had a good one. Appreciate everybody that, hold on. Appreciate everybody that came through to the um, premiere I did. I'm sure a lot of you will, or some of you will see it at some point. Um, it's not meant to be to go get looked at now at the moment, but of course, whenever you have the chance, then it's always appreciated. So, um, but yeah, it's Friday. I truly appreciate everybody that did come through um, to the premiere or whatever about having solid people in your life. Yeah, and that was definitely something that was on my mind. I was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna share it. I'm just not one of those people that would hit record and then just start saying anything. I want to at least with whatever I say for people to excuse me, take heed to it and have an understanding of like what I'm talking about. And maybe if you can relate to what I'm talking about, then you can add on to it, of course, or, however it is. But I don't ever just hit record and then just start just, you know, saying anything. So, but yeah, I'm just not like that. So, but in any event, hopefully everybody, like I said, had a good Friday. Whatever he was able to do, hopefully he was able to, of course, like be safe and stuff like that, and doing your best to stay cool and hydrated with water. You know, uh, I necessarily wouldn't prefer purified water, um, because I think that's the kind of water they use in like the nasty kind of water. I think compared to spring, but as long as you got a filter, I think either way you'll be fine or should be fine. Well, in any event, just stay hydrated. It's temperatures are crazy out here. So, but yeah, just chilling. Hey, what's going on, Chris? Yeah, um, I was actually. It's funny you say 2K because I was playing 2K earlier. Like, I was playing. One of these days I might get it up on there if I can. I was playing NBA 2K1. I was playing 2K1 earlier, um, on the Dreamcast. I have it on the Dreamcast, but I also have it on the emulator as well. Um, it's kind of it's a little bit, I guess, janky on the whatchamacallit compared to the console, but there's no way for me to get the console on there to where I could have it on multiple screens. So, but with this version of it on the emulator, I could at least get it up on in here like on OBS and then have it on the actual screen where I could play it. So I might one of these days do that. I was playing like a lot of retro games too from that time, like from Sega Genesis. I used to play a lot of sports games, a lot, like from like the early '90s, like all the way up until now. Like what was it? Even some of the NBA Live 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000, all the way up until they kind of like stopped making it. But I was just playing a lot of retro stuff on the retro consoles or whatever, or emulators, whatever. But um, and that's definitely a big shout out to Chase for that. I don't know if he's in here or if he's been watching or whatever, but if he is, shout out to him because he was the one that put me on to the whole emulator thing. So big shout out to him for that. Because now it's like I was trying to get the 360 one on there, but it was kind of tough. And I'm just saying to myself, well, I think it'd be best if I do that on another, like if I get another computer or laptop, I'll just have it specifically for that and then just, do everything on there. Make sure it has like, you know, well, at least try to make it be a gaming laptop. So that way everything gaming related is strictly on there. You know. But yeah, I just been chilling on this Friday. No complaints. But hope you're doing well too. But yeah, these are the challenges, the Jordan challenges. So so I was playing that. So 2K23. I wish Kobe had more. Kobe should have more because I know they only gave him like seven. I think. They gave Jordan 15, but they only give Kobe what, seven. I'm like, he definitely has. I feel like he should have had like the his. I think it was his rookie year when he shot those air balls in the playoffs. Like try to recreate that. I feel that could have been one. Um, because there's nothing wrong with the ones they have. It's just I feel like they should have more. But that one definitely. Time for bed. See you. Oh, okay. All right. I should be on at some point. If it's not doing anything weather-wise, because they said it was supposed to be like pretty stormy, like this tropical storm supposed to be coming through or whatever, like in the afternoon or something like that. So I'm just gonna try to prepare for that. Hopefully by the morning when I wake up, it's not gonna be too bad. But appreciate you coming through though, as usual. But yeah, I feel like Kobe should have had more. He definitely should have had the one when he was, bald headed Kobe. He was a rookie and he shot those, what is it, two or three air balls against Utah. I feel like that should have been one where you could like recreate it. Um, I would say the one in the NBA Finals when they played against, I'll say game one in the finals where you have to outscore Iverson because Iverson had like 48 in game one. I feel like they should have something like that, like a playoff one in the finals, All Star game one where he played against Jordan, the dunk contest one, his last All Star game because a lot of those players that was in his last All Star game are still playing now. A lot of them, with the exception I think of like uh, Isaiah Thomas, DeMarcus Cousins. I think that's it. Everybody else is still active for the most part. But yeah. But anyway, let me get to this. I don't want to just keep chit chatting away like that. Where was I at? What was I doing? I might try this one. Hold them to under 20 points. I mean, it is a challenge trying to keep him under 20 because that dude is notorious for getting way more than that. So let's go with this one. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure my wish my call is up. Okay.
Michael Jordan's flair, charisma, control, understanding the game. Nobody can do that. He was so graceful with the basketball, and he would change gears on you and change direction really, really quick. It's just amazing, man. If you see it, in person, it's like we're like, oh, we start a fast break. Somebody's gonna get dunked on, and it's gonna be Michael dunking on somebody. In the 1990 Eastern Conference Finals, I think the Bulls was really getting to figure us out. Joe Dumars used to guard him first because that's the beginning of the game. Then once he got out the game, I had to go guard him. I don't think anybody else could have guarded him. John Salley, Rick Mahorn, Bill Laimbeer, no. Whenever he got the ball, I'm pretty much like nose to nose with him because I didn't want him to do anything to embarrass me. I named the Jordan rule. If he goes to the hole, put him on the ground. If you see some of those clips, you'll see that we just hit him every time we go to the basket. And he's always on the ground, like in pain. But he always gets back up. He learned after a while, man, that he just took control from there. I think people really saw one of the best performances in the NBA when Michael played against us. And we didn't let anyone do that against us. But almost put 50 on us quick. Check his resume out. It's awesome. It's like, wow, this guy is amazing.
We are live at Chicago Stadium. This building has held great events since 1929. It's the Eastern Conference Final, Game 3 between the Pistons and the Bulls. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan, joined by Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg. Mike, the Pistons hold a 2-0 lead in the series, but now it is shifted back here to Chicago.
And the Bulls need to get a win here at home. They can't fall back 3 games if they want to have any shot of upsetting the defending champs.
And the Pistons have looked the part of a champion so far. Clark, they've done a great job slowing down the great Michael Jordan.
Kevin, I could not agree with you more. And if the Bulls are going to have a chance to win, I think they've got to get Michael Jordan involved early in the shot clock. He's the centerpiece of their offense, and this team is only going to go as far as he takes them.
Here now, a look at the starting 5 for the Pistons. It's Thomas and Dumars in the backcourt. Rodman and Lambeer, the fearsome front court pair. And in the middle, James Edwards. Looking at the starting 5 for the Bulls. Paxson runs the point. Grant and Cartwright play in the post at the 4 and 5. And on the wings, it's the dynamic duo of Jordan and Pippen.
And the Pistons defense so physical. You know you'll get bumped and banged up against them. They are both intimidating and effective.
Yeah, I know they're intimidating. I know. They're supposed to be, but I'm gonna try that.
Outside Dumars. Passes it to Thomas. Over Paxson. That's short off the rim.
Well,
Oh no, I can't run down the court like that. No. No, I cannot. Unless, no, I can't. I forgot panoramic was that kind. Like, no, it's not happening. I'm trying to find one that's like.
wasn't much there in terms of defensive pressure. I'm sure he'd like another crack at that shot.
Jordan outside. Grant with a screen on Rodman. Pippen the pass to Grant. Kicks it out to Jordan. 5 on the clock. Jordan is doubled. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Got a piece of it. Cartwright. Shooting foul.
Let me just go back to what I had before. It's all over the place.
As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Bill Lambeer. This is his first trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good. And Clark, with the Pistons and their defense, they've also imposed what they call the Jordan rules. What is that?
Well, I tell you, it's 10 eyes on Jordan at all times, sending doubles, triples, and traps at Jordan whenever he has the ball, Kevin. And they know he's the key to the Bulls' offense, so they're really trying to cut him down with a lot of bodies and a lot of physicality. And so far, through the first 2 games, it's worked.
That's a good explanation. Another shot. The shot by Rodman, no good.
He'll normally convert on that finish. The defense got lucky.
Jordan passes to Pippen. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Pippen showing you nice agility that time, working around tough defense, able to play through that contact.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
He made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now, here's Thomas. Count it.
He has a particular set of skills, and they're very fun to watch.
Mike, the Bulls have had some turnover problems in this series, and that is something they're going to have to avoid here.
Without question, 19 turnovers for them last game. You know the Pistons bring the pressure. Bulls have to minimize unforced errors.
Especially at this stage of the season in big games like this. Here's Jordan. Isaiah Thomas picking up that last basket. Dumars reminding Michael Jordan why he's one of the toughest defenders in the NBA. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Here's Jordan. Banked in off the glass.
Tremendous strength there from Jordan. Knows he's going to get hacked inside. Finishes through it.
Thomas surveying the D. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Pippen. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Here's Grant on the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Now here's Thomas.
You know something about that, right?
Fires, high post, and it's good for two.
Clearly, he's found his rhythm early in this one. Looking to score whenever he can, whenever he has it.
And this team encourages him to be active on offense because they understand how dangerous he can be.
Mike Fratello, Michael Jordan, through the first 2 games has been solid, but we know he is capable of more.
Just 20 points for him last game. I would imagine he does everything in his power to put up bigger numbers than that tonight.
This could be an all-timer.
Really good vision, very unselfish. That's why you run offense through Scottie Pippen.
Pistons trail by 7. Outside Thomas. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Rodman with the slam.
How about Rodman taking flight, showing how dangerous he can be on alley-oops.
Here's Paxson. Jordan on the wing. And they double up Jordan. Grant. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 3 assists in the game. So it's the Pistons now. 7-point differential. Here's Thomas. That shot missing. And the Bulls going the other way now. Jordan deciding where to go with it. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The D's got to offer more resistance. Jordan is too skilled this close to the basket.
And Clark, Isaiah Thomas, just 8 points in game 1, and then he had 10 points in game 2. He wants to get it going tonight. You can just feel it.
Absolutely, and you figure Zeke will have to be better than that. I mean, he's too good of a player to put up numbers like that all series long.
Yeah, I agree. The stage is set, and it's one that Isaiah Thomas knows well. And for more on that, here's our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, this is an ongoing story. We have Isaiah Thomas coming back to his native Chicago. He's talked about how he wanted to play with the Bulls and how he used to sneak into this arena. Obviously, he's very happy in Detroit, but he loves this building, and he usually plays well here. Guys?
Thanks, D.A. And, of course, Mike, Isaiah's backcourt partner has shined as well.
Joe Dumars, the MVP of last year's finals, leading them in scoring in the first 2 games at the Palace.
It's about as good a backcourt, I think, as this league has ever seen, wouldn't you say?
A very versatile backcourt.
Now, here's Pippen. Dennis Rodman missing his last shot. Outside for Jordan. And they double up Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. 6 points for Jordan.
An effective score from the in-between area of the court. Jordan doing his thing.
The pass to Dumars. Outside, Lambier. Pass to Edwards. 13 feet away. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Pippen in the corner. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Thank you.
They need to find a high percentage shot, Clark, to regain some of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche. You know, this Pistons team is so strong and focused on the road. I don't think the crowd in Chicago is going to be any problem at all for them.
And the Pistons with the 2nd best road record in the league. A team full of veterans. They have plenty of composure to spare in this series.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Grant. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Sees the floor so well. Thomas adds the assist here.
The Bulls leading by 7. Paxson kicks to Grant. Passes it to Cartwright. High post, Pippen. Shoots over Rodman. And it's Pippen missing.
And right now, I think he's ready for this quarter to be over.
I don't know if I've ever seen him this cold. Rough quarter indeed.
And Rodman gets it to go.
Rodman picks his spots wisely on offense. And there he takes advantage of the good look inside.
Outside, Jordan. And they double up Jordan. And Isaiah Thomas picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Bulls, Neely comes in for Horace Grant. Armstrong subbed in for Paxson. Sally, he's checked in for the Pistons. Aguirre comes in for Rodman. Jordan is doubled. Now the pass to Neely. And Isaiah Thomas picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Bulls making a switch here. Kings checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Detroit. Henderson comes in for Isaiah Thomas. Now here's Jordan. He has 6. It's Jordan on the wing. 6 to shoot. Over Johnson. Healy. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 7.
That's why you never give up on a play. He worked to get in position and came away with the second chance points. And the Bulls seemingly over their injury issues now. Paxson's ankle and Jordan's hip are looking close to 100%.
And you know, Mike, it was obvious how those injuries impacted the Bulls early on. In games 1 and 2, their backcourt was just not at full strength.
Sally with a screen on Jordan. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
As a defender, you have to stay attached to Jordan. But here he notices him playing tight and wisely draws the contact.
The Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Jordan. And so Jordan nails both of them.
He can do so much damage from the line. The defense has to be more careful around him.
1:12 left to play here in the first. Here's Aguirre. The Bulls found success with pressure on defense. And here we go again. Jordan left side. The second chance effort. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Smart play that time by Jordan, using the pump, baiting the defender, and he bit.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw good, Jordan. A different look here for Detroit. Edwards, he's checked in for Lambeer. And it's Dumars in for Gerald Henderson. And so he makes both from the line.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
And it goes down 2 points. Dumars got his second basket.
And the Pistons up 2-zip in this series. They are completely in the driver's seat. The onus is on the Bulls to make the adjustments to get back in this series.
And I'm expecting that. Coach Jackson will certainly have to mix things up, Mike. The Pistons are a monster, but they aren't invincible, especially with a team that has Michael Jordan. Well, they had a plan coming into this one, and they have executed on it perfectly.
Yeah, getting out ahead early on by stifling the competition on both ends of the floor.
Jordan against Johnson. Chicago grabs the miss. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Michael Jordan getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. That quarter had to take a lot out of him.
The Pistons.
Welcome back, everyone, to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Final.
Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. What's this? I don't care about that. I'm back now. I did not go to the. Thought you was working. How do you know what I'm doing?
Here in Chicago. Here is Armstrong. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Edwards out there with Sally. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Aguirre. And at the 3. They get the rebound. King's shot is off.
And he was able to get a pretty good look right at the rim. Just unable to convert that time.
Thomas, that's good. Thomas got 6.
Great focus on the part of Thomas. A little contact on the shot, but nothing phases him.
Here's Jordan. King inside. Edwards there. Pass to Jordan. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And early in this series, the Pistons have had a big bench advantage. A lot of points chipped in from the second unit. It's a problem for the Bulls.
Aguirre passes to Dumars. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hey, Clark, remember in game 1, the Bulls only managed 12 points from their bench.
But they did get it going in game 2, Kevin, but so did the Pistons. I think the Pistons have a deeper and more battle-tested bench. Somebody on Chicago's side is going to have to really step up.
Aguirre against Jordan. King with the block, and he's able to get it back. Here's Aguirre, and it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And it's blocked. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul. Cartwright's checked in for the Bulls. Paxson comes in for Armstrong. And a switcher also for Detroit. Lambier's checked in. Pass to Sally. Now, here is Lambier. He is guarded by Cartwright. Passes to Aguirre. Back to Lambier. Wide open. And too long on the shot.
That shot was too good to pass on. But he just couldn't get it totally dialed in.
And Isaiah Thomas picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Chicago.
Coming out of the floor,
Here's Paxson. And the Bulls with another miss.
Looking at the Pistons, you have to appreciate their approach. They play to their strengths and keep a very level head throughout the game.
There's the pass to Dumars. outside, Lambier. 6 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. That one falls. Wires got his first 2 points of the night. And with the Pistons' approach, Clark, it's almost methodical how they go about things.
Kevin, it's not only methodical, it is maniacal and physical. And that's what being a champion does to you. This team knows they're great. They feel if they play their game, nobody can beat them physically, but more importantly, emotionally and mentally.
So confident. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Jordan against Dumars. Clock at 6. Over Jordan. Misses off the right eye.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Pistons foul. Bill Lambier. Third personal foul.
The Bulls have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
For your Bulls.
That's good from Cartwright.
2 shots.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pistons trail by 10. Mike, they are desperate to find a basket.
They're having a really hard time out there.
You're right.
This is what Aguirre's out here to do. He looks to shoot and shoot often.
You take a look at this Pistons offense, and they run an awful lot of pick and roll action effectively because they're an excellent passing team, and they work really well together.
Like looking at this Pistons offense, the pick and roll, the screen roll game is very deadly with Isaiah Thomas.
And it opens up everything for them as well. The team plays very unselfishly, always looking for a great shot and rarely settle for bad ones.
Very smart team. Dumars against Jordan. Dumars the pass to Lambier. Jordan with the rebound. Chicago leading by 10. And they double up Jordan. Jackson outside. Clock at 4. Fires from 18. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Pippen. Jordan's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls. And Thomas, here we go.
The quickness of Thomas, it really helps him penetrate.
Here's Chicago. Pippen with it. Isaiah Thomas covering. Pippen feeling it out a bit. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Pippen's got 6 points. And Thomas with a very hot start, Mike Fratello, to start this game.
Well, it looks like his offense is no longer a concern. Great job by him to get involved early on.
Here's Thomas. Rodman, he's checked in for Lambier.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Bulls. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Dumars against Jordan. Right side, Pippen. Rebounded by the Pistons. Outside, Rodman. Pippen with the steal. Kicks it out to Jordan. Trying to get open is Pippen. Got a piece of it. And for a word about the Pistons' second unit, we send it to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, typically the Pistons only play 8 guys, but they may go 12 deep now. Scott Hastings has started something called the Bench Bandits in Detroit. They wear rubber bands on their left wrists. And if one of those last 4 guys isn't paying attention, they snap it. It's kind of a painful way to stay focused. Guys, back to you.
It seems that way. Something's working, though. Mike, in the first 2 games, Pistons bench outscored the Bulls bench by 30 points.
That's a whopping margin. It's been no contest. A major storyline in this series.
Agreed. Well, the Bulls have done a much better job, Clark, limiting turnovers in this game.
And it seems like they've made a concentrated effort to be more careful, to squeeze that orange a little bit better. You can see the change compared to the last game.
Hodges checked in for Paxson. And a switch here also for Detroit. Edwards is checked in. The Pistons working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. The Bulls leading by 11 with the step back. Now Jordan. He's got 15. Outside for Pippen. Jordan is doubled. Back to Pippen. Rebound by the Pistons. Rodman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Coach, a tough stretch for this offense.
I'd say they need to get back to what they do best. Right now, that's a question mark.
A big question mark.
Well, I think the defense has to guard Thomas a lot better than that. He's really good in that mid-range area.
The feed to Grant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 4 assists now tonight. 1:50 left in the first half. Thomas against Jordan. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
And you can't allow Michael Jordan to get inside position. Once you do, you pretty much have to foul.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
Boy, he's had a terrific first half at the free throw line.
Yeah, he's been at his best up there. He's got that confident stroke today.
I'm sure.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan. Some changes for Chicago. Kings check in for Cartwright. Neely comes in for Grant. And Armstrong subbed in for Pippen. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Johnson, he's checked in for Dumars. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the second quarter. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. And they will call over the back on the play.
I like the effort, but he went just a tad overboard with the physicality on that one.
Yeah, that's absolutely a fair call. So now he's lost the rebound and gotten a whistle. Not worth it in the end.
Thomas kicks to Johnson. 1:07 left here in the second. And it's King with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 13. Armstrong passes to King. Jordan is doubled. Pass to Armstrong. Kicks it out to Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jordan's got 19 points.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard, loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
Johnson, the pass to Sally. This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him.
Whether starting or coming off the bench, Sally stars in his role, understands what's expected of him, and pretty much always plays to his strengths. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Jordan Misses from short range. They get a hand on it. Takes it inside. And then Jordan slams it in.
Good defense. I didn't know he fell down, though. I don't even know why he was bringing the ball up the court to begin with. He be dunking just like that, too. It's crazy.
This is why so many love watching Jordan play. Such an explosive dunker.
Here's Thomas. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shot. Welcome, everyone, back to Chicago. It's the Bulls and Pistons in an Eastern Conference Finals showdown. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
One thing the Bulls need to make sure they do is attack the rim. They settled for way too many outside looks the first few games. You need to test the Pistons inside.
They've got Cartwright. Pippen is out there with Grant. Then there's Paxson. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Phil Jackson as we begin the second half. Paxson against Aguirre. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound by the Bulls. Cartwright's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pippen in particular, Clark, shied away from driving early in this series, it seems.
Well, Kevin, the Bulls know the Pistons are going to touch them up, be physical with them when they drive the ball. But they need to get over that and go with reckless abandon and strength to the basket. Settling for outside shots is not going to win them this series.
And Beers checked in for Aguirre.
And Thomas is a tough competitor, one willing to accept contact on the way up.
Pistons have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Pistons.
He's off on the second. The Bulls leading by 16. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Take a look at the levitation, just hanging, suspended in the air.
Gosh, it's fun to watch, and that's how he's able to slam it down with such ease.
He makes it look easy, but trust me, it's not that easy.
Outside Thomas. Leaner from distance. It's rebounded by Jordan. Jordan's got 11 rebounds in the game. And a look at the 2 stars of these teams. Michael Jordan, coach, has been magnificent early on.
This is exactly how Jordan and the Bulls wanted to start things off. Jordan is locked in. He looks like he's on his way to another incredible performance.
Outside, Lambier. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Cartwright. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And, you know, these teams met 5 times during the regular season, and the Pistons won 4 of those meetings. That has to be a factor in the back of the minds of the Chicago Bulls.
Thomas against Jordan. Thomas, that's good. Thomas got 13.
Boy, inside, the defense goes all out trying to stop Thomas, but he stays focused and manages to get around him for the bucket.
And here's Jordan outside. He doesn't hit that one. And the Pistons now going the other way. If you look back to the prior year, Mike Fratello, the Pistons won all 6 regular season games and the Eastern Conference Finals against the Bulls.
It's a budding rivalry. The Pistons aren't intimidated by Jordan. Feels like these teams have been in each other's way the last few years.
Which makes for a great rivalry. Thomas, no good.
And he forced that shot. When the defense is this tight, you're better off passing out of it and looking for a better shot. Saw that play developing and hit him in stride towards the cup.
Oh, and they need a basket in the worst way.
I think they're forcing things right now, and it's why their offense looks so pedestrian.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Outside Dumars.
Weekend going to be 15 minutes a day. It's going to be 15 minutes Friday. It's going to be Saturday. And it's going to be 15 minutes Sunday. That's how fast it's going to be.
Michael Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And that one drops. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Jordan is simply amazing at finishing through contact. Doesn't matter what you throw at him or who, he finds a way to score.
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
That's a little bit of icing on the cake right there. Putting on a show while they enjoy a big second half lead. And regardless of how this series goes, what a successful year it's been for Chicago. 55 wins, the second most in franchise history.
Paxson passes to Jordan. Grant sets a screen for Jordan. And a miss there on the triple. Hey, Clark, no matter how this series shakes out, you feel the Bulls are poised for something bigger in the future.
Clearly, Kevin, the foundation is laid. They've got a star and a really good core group. I think it's just a matter of growing this group together, maturing, becoming more confident and physical, and you could see them competing for a title in the very near future.
We've seen this process before. It takes time, sometimes, for teams to get by a tough opponent.
Great point, Kevin, and there's no denying it. You don't see teams become championship teams overnight. There's a seasoning and a journey that's required to become champions.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Lambier. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist.
Boy, Dumars does such a really good job sharing the rock. A willing passer.
Paxson with the ball. He has 6. Grant the pass to Jordan. That's tipped. Now here's Rodman. Outside, Lambier. Back to Rodman. Outside, Lambier. Passes it to Rodman. Now here's Dumars. Nice ball movement by Detroit. From deep, Thomas. Again, Thomas misses. Still unable to find his groove here against the Bulls. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Joe Dumars. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. So for the Bulls, Neely's checked in for Grant, and Hodges subbed in for Paxson. Then for the Pistons, Sally, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Johnson in for Joe Dumars. And here is Thomas. 13 points in the game. Jordan with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 23. And he finishes nicely on the way. Jordan's got 8 here in the quarter.
And right now, MJ has it going on. His teammates should just continue to get him the rock.
Thomas passes to Sally. Lambier with it. And the pass to Thomas. Back to Lambier.
Where there's contact, usually Bill Lambier is in the neighborhood now. He thrives off of it and often instigates it.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Purdue is checked in for Bill Cartwright. And a switcher also for Detroit. Aguirre is checked in for Rodman. He's perfect from the line this time. And here are the Bulls now. Here is Hodges. Kicks to Pippen. Pass to Hodges. Pass to Jordan. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good. Jordan. Detroit making a switch. Edwards is checked in. And so Jordan nails both of them. And Jordan Mike continues to get things to fall. What a show he is putting on tonight.
You can see the fire in Jordan's eyes. He's on a mission to make a statement this game.
Now Johnson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Count that bucket.
This is where Laimbeer looks to score often. He's really an accomplished interior scorer.
The Bulls leading by 23 in the second half now. And Mike, as we can see, Jordan continues to lead the way.
And you can't help but be impressed by the show Jordan is putting on. There is no way for them to slow down or contain his airness.
He's been wonderful.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Outside Thomas. He dishes it to Edwards. Outside Laimbeer. Pass to Johnson. Back to Laimbeer. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Known for his grit and ability to get under others' skin, Laimbeer embraces his role as a villain.
Good on both. Looking to keep it rolling.
Stay on the attack and keep playing the right way.
Outside Pippen.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play here in the third. 11 feet away. Rebound, Detroit. Johnson with it. Shoots over Pippen. That's good from Johnson on the assist from Thomas.
Room to fire from mid-range, and he's more than capable of knocking that down.
1:27 left to play in the third. Jordan against Thomas. And the dunk by Jordan.
There it is right there in front of you. Jordan going to work and dunking it like only he can.
1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Thomas. And there's the pass to Edwards. He kicks it to Johnson. Pass to Aguirre. Clock at 6. Over Pippen. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Hodges. A 3-ball. Rebound, Detroit. Laimbeer's got 7 rebounds in the game. Laimbeer with a screen on Jordan. Here's Johnson. Off the left rim and out.
And it's puzzling to me why he elected to fade away. He should have just gone right up with it. Bad miss.
Pippen, the pass to Purdue. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Bulls moving the ball around. Passes to Jordan. A beautiful reverse layup. And that's now 37 points for Michael Jordan.
The big man, Purdue, possesses a good feel for when to give it up.
Looking to get back on track here.
That's a big man who knows his role. Grab boards.
Michael Jordan getting it done for Chicago. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here we go, the fourth quarter on the way in this crucial Game 3 in the Eastern Conference Finals. Detroit with the ball.
And you look at the coaches in this matchup. Obviously, the Pistons have a legend on their bench who has won a title, but the Bulls have shown well under Coach Jackson.
On the court for the Pistons, Johnson is out there with Henderson, and there's Bill Laimbeer. Then it's Rodman, and it's Salem in at the 4 spot. King, the pass to Jordan. Here is Hodges. 6 to shoot. Purdue the screen, and here's Jordan outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Lambier's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And Coach Phil Jackson in his first full year with the Bulls.
And you know, Kevin, Jackson has changed the offensive approach for this team. He was an assistant before with the Bulls, so he understands their personnel. Seems like a really good fit so far into his tenure.
Yeah, he was an assistant under Doug Collins.
Yep.
Able to punch it inside. Nice execution offensively.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Jordan passes to King. Back to Jordan. Here is Hodges. The pass to Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Bill Laimbeer.
First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Bulls making a switch here. Cartwright's checked in. And then for Detroit, Edwards comes in for Salad. And it's Dumars in for Gerald Henderson. Detroit with the ball. Pass to Johnson. Over Armstrong. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Dumars. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense getting hung up on the pick there. They've got to get over it.
And every time they don't, they're just allowing the shooter to find the jumper.
Jordan outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Jordan throws it down. I foretell what a gigantic night for Michael Jordan against these Detroit Pistons.
First game of the series at home, you knew this would be Michael's time to shine. What a memorable performance from an elite player.
Against these bad boys from Detroit.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Armstrong kicks to Jordan. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And they double up Jordan. Stolen by Dumars. Jordan against Rodman. Tries to save it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. So for the Bulls, Grant comes in for King. And it's Paxson in for Armstrong.
John Paxson.
Outside Dumars. To the inside. Makes it off the glass.
Great feed by Rodman.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside Jordan. Grant with a screen on Dumars. And here's Jordan outside. Rodman grabs the rebound. Rodman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Dumars. Great D that time from Jordan. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And taken away by Johnson. Rodman looking it over.
Bulls foul. Good. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Down low. Here's Rodman. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
There's not a bunch of time left, but they're in this game.
I just wonder if maybe they left it until too late. They finally started to make things happen, but at this point, they need to be just about perfect the rest of the way.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dennis Rodman. That'll be his second foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Jordan against Dumars. Cartwright with a screen on Dumars. Jordan with the bucket.
Yeah, Jordan so crafty in the pick and roll. is unpredictable and hard to stop in these situations.
Paxson against Johnson. Outside, Lambier. Johnson right side. Shot clock at 5. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Cartwright. Edwards can't hit. The Bulls leading by 19 points. The shot's good from Paxson.
Keep doing work inside. Close range looks like that will keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack.
I agree. The defense has to shut the door on those kinds of shots if they want to turn this around.
Outside Dumars. Pass to Edwards. On the wing, Johnson. For the 3. The rebound by Cartwright. Paxson passes to Grant. No good there. Nice D from Lambier. Pistons trailed by 21. Johnson outside. Johnson double teamed. Passes it to Edwards. To the paint. Lambier down low. He's guarded by Hodgins. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Pippins checked in for Chicago. Thomas checked in for the Pistons. And that one falls to Lambier. Chicago leading by 18. Now here's Paxson.
And you can see he was set right there in good legal guarding position. That's a nice job.
And his teammates appreciate him sacrificing his body. Just a gritty defensive play.
And it's Detroit's ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Feeds it to Edwards. It's Thomas on the wing. Dishes it to Lambier. Outside Dumars. Rodman goes in. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists now in this one. Paxson outside. Poked loose and stolen by Thomas. Outside Dumars. Thomas against Paxson. Thomas passes to Lambier. Inside, Dumars. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Dumars is shifting. Drawing contact there to get to the line where he's superb.
You know, late in the ball game is when the experience of the Pistons will start to show itself. They've been outstanding when it comes down to winning time.
Like you look at the Pistons and their experience, they gained so much last season, didn't they?
And the Bulls are getting that same learning opportunity this year. Having vets who have won it all matters. You can't fake experience.
Can't fake it at all. Kept alive. And the dunk by Grant.
Providing exactly what the team needs from him, Grant uses his reach to reel in that offensive rebound and make sure they convert.
Outside Edwards. On the wing, Dumars. Outside Lambier. Here's Thomas.
Using his quickness on the interior. That's Thomas's advantage.
And he knocks down the first one.
Team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Isaiah Thomas.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bulls leading by 14. It's stolen by Edwards. It's Dumars on the wing. Over Paxson. Second chance shot. And Grant sends it back.
Great defense from the big man there. Grant positioning himself perfectly to get the block.
Thomas's shot is off. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And here is Thomas. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Dennis Rodman with the slam. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Woo-hoo!
Gotta love the alley-oop.
Clark, wasn't that a pretty play? Oh, I could watch that all day.
So much fun to watch.
Dumars against Jordan. Paxson outside. 4 on the clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got 45 points.
Attacking the paint that time, unfazed by the bigger defender.
Touch, angles, whatever it takes to elude the shot blocker.
Bulls foul. Michael Jordan. Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Detroit.
That's a 90s foul. That's a 90s foul. Yeah.
Isaiah Thomas at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
The perfect leader. Isaiah Thomas runs the show at the point, but he also leads the way in the locker room. You can tell he's disappointed in himself for missing a shot, but anything to chip away at this lead is progress.
Here is Paxson. Left side, Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Edwards. Rodman against Pippen. Rodman kicks to Thomas. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the rejection by Pippen.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Will Purdue's checked in for Cartwright. King comes in for Grant. Hodges checked in for Pippen. Armstrong subbed in for John Paxson. And then for Detroit, Sally, he's checked in for Edwards. Johnson comes in for Joe Dumars. And it's Henderson for Thomas. Shoots the 3. Hodges misses.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from outside, and they could not have played him any better.
Henderson passes to Johnson. And it's blocked.
Imposing his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
Here's Jordan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jordan's got 47 points.
I like that they're putting in the work, trying to build this lead out.
Because in the NBA, no lead is safe.
Like in a game they needed to win so badly. Michael Jordan and the Bulls get the win. What a tremendous effort from Chicago.
Series now moves to 2-1, and the Bulls are very much in it. This team showed a lot of mettle fighting for the looks they got and converted when they needed to.
And for the Pistons, Clark, they'll be feeling the pressure in Game 4 for sure.
As they should. They don't want to let this series get tied up. Nobody wants to deal with the 3-game series against Michael Jordan. I'd expect them to bring it for Game 4.
I would too. So for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you later.
That's crazy. Only 16. I thought he would have had more than that. That was 16, but you know. I think he went to the line though, only 6 times. Thought he went more than that. Okay, well, that's cool. Did it. I shot better than him, and it was still under 50%. Jeez, interesting. That's interesting. Good to know. That's pleasant. Pleasant to know. What's this one? I'll score. Hmm, that's all right. Score 40. And hey, what's going on, Queen? Hope all is well. I'm just chilling. Uh, but my day was good. No complaints. You know, the weekend gonna be over in about 30 minutes, 15 minutes a day. 15 minutes Saturday and then Sunday. That's how fast it's gonna go by. But yeah, um, appreciate you for coming through. I'm gonna catch the video that you made. I think you did a video earlier, but I'm gonna definitely check it out. And 'cause I actually did one earlier too. It was a premiere actually. I think it was about like a few hours ago or an hour ago or something like that. Mm, mm, definitely want to check it out. For sure. I'm just trying to see what's out there. I was actually playing some of the. I was playing. What was I playing? Some of the old school games earlier that I have. Like I was able to figure out how to get on an emulator. Like some for the PlayStation. It's like some PlayStation One games and then some Dreamcast games. Um, like they're on there. I could actually get them on the screen and play them, but I don't know if it's with OBS if it's gonna affect anything if I try to switch and all that. So you know, maybe another time I'll do that. But yeah, I was just basically playing those earlier. The nostalgia of playing those types of games, like you know, the Genesis days and the Dreamcast days, even the PS1 days. So, and it's like I have, and it's like on here, it's like I have, I have quite a few to select from, to play or whatever. But most of them are online, and I can't, at least right now, I can't play anything online. That's because some of them you need that pass and all that stuff, to play, which is like to me, it's still dumb. I feel like as long as you have an internet connection, period, then you should be able to play anything because you can play on you have online. You're already paying for online uh, internet to begin with. It's like they should just you got internet, you could play it. It shouldn't be no issue. But they want money out of people, so you know what that is. Um, let's see if they have the updated rosters for this because I know that they the preseason started. I think they played on Thursday. I thought it was Friday, but they played Thursday. The Hall of Fame game. Hopefully, when I get my new Xbox again, we played it. Yeah, it depends on like what you have and um, because I might have something that you may not have and vice versa. But eventually that'll get figured out. But I don't mind. You know, as long as it's with people I know and I've been, cool with, then yeah. But like randoms, like, I can't, with them. Like I already deal with them enough, in these games. It's just too much. But at least I know with Madden, the new one, I don't even have to get it yet. I can just wait. Like I can just download the community files and then usually update the roster as to what it really is. And now of course like the rookies, like yeah, they basically face scan like the good rookies that come in the league and stuff. If not everyone, most of them. Um, Probably like the top draft picks they'll do a face scan on, and of course with the roster on here you can't do that because um, it's still last. Well, it's this year technically, but last year's Madden since the new one's gonna be coming out. So they updated pretty well, to be honest. Like the best way that they could, and I just like matter of fact, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about because I'm actually in it now. So where it says updated roster, if you could see it, the one that's highlighted, and then you look on the right, it's basically like a description of the roster and stuff. So, um, and then how many downloads they have. They have over 160 something downloads. So you don't even have to. I mean, of course, when it comes out eventually, but you know, until then, it's like this is the roster I'd be using. So anything that's updated, I try. Yeah, because it's the same thing with NBA with 2K. Like I do the same thing on 2K, like where um the new one's gonna be coming out, and so I'm like, well, that's like what in like mid-August? No, not even mid-August. I think September, so something around September, I believe. So it's like until then, they got people that are really, really good to where they make the rosters like dang near perfect, you know. And it's like I'd rather just use that as opposed to, you know, the roster that's already there. I mean, because you could still use the roster like up until the Super Bowl, I believe, and then like that's the real current roster as if the season just ended or whatever. Or you can just use one that they give you, in the community thing. So yeah, they did. They definitely upgraded, um, graphically, because like I was saying earlier, I was playing on the emulator. I was playing, I think, the Dreamcast 2K one. Now, to me, at that time, they was ahead of their time. I would say. Um, but as far as let's say, because thinking Dreamcast, PS1, uh, like graphically, it was just. Of course, at the time, you were thinking like, oh yeah, this is like the best thing, because you're not thinking it's gonna be looking like what it's looking like now. You're thinking like, well, that's the best that they could do, and then it's like as time went on, it's like, oh okay, you know. So, but yeah, wonder if I should use Washington again. I used them the last time, but I don't think it went so well. Um, but I just like using just random teams just for the heck of it. I'll just do the random team button, and then whatever it lands on, that's what I'm gonna be, and that's what I'm gonna go against. Mm. Well, in this case, I'm just have to use the Giants. Yeah, all facts. Yeah, I mean, just tried to explain it as best as I could. This is gonna be an ugly game. I already know it. Oh, I forgot they have these too. They're kind of like, yeah, but wait, what happened to the one that just this one? Yeah, they sometimes wear that at home. I guess they don't have all blue apparently, so which is like kind of weird, but they have everything, everything. Like this team don't have all blue because their pants just stay the same color. It's just stays like that. It's either white for the older uniforms or it's gray for the current. No red with the red tops, no blue with the blue. It's just weird. But yeah, all facts. All facts. If I was going into this picking a team, it would not be this team. But I always like doing the random with picks randomly for you. Then I just use the one that has the lower whatchamacallit. What do you call it? Lower overall, just to make it challenging at least.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, where we'll see two of the NFL's oldest and most storied franchises. It's the Green Bay Packers and
Panther Graham Gano has us set for a start as we are underway from MetLife Stadium. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
And at the start of Jordan Love's NFL career, he had one of the best seats in the stadium watching Aaron Rodgers work. But now he's looking for more than that. Rocket arm, big play potential. And he wants to show this organization he's capable of being a dependable starter for the foreseeable future.
Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. Kayvon Thibodeaux. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Throwing on second and long. Love. That's complete. He finds Jaden Reed. A big gain there after going backwards, and that'll lead to a third down. And they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4. Here's Love. He's got his running back out of the backfield. Still fighting for more. And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere. And they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well. And that's what they just did on that play.
A run with Jacobs there on first down, but he'll manage only a yard or two at best. Second down coming up.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target. Incomplete.
That got the man that time. They end up putting a little too much heat on it. Those things
absolutely just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line.
course.
First go on offense for the Giants under the guidance of Daniel Jones, the former Duke Blue Devil.
So this is where we find out about the game plan and the trust factor, don't we? In this situation, the natural thing is take care of the ball, run it inside, everyone cover it. Just, get yourself some room and let your punter punt it out of there. But when you really got a QB you can trust, you might want to take a little shot early and try and create some space.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Jones. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. He'll get 15 and a Giants first down.
To me, there's nothing like watching rookie effort in the NFL. So excited to be there. They're going to give you the max on each and every play, aren't they?
Well, he proved himself on that catch, that's for sure.
I think he may have proved himself to the point where he's going to get a second here.
And maybe the wrong read there, as he's going to go down immediately. Big Kenny Clark that time, pushing upfield to make the tackle for loss. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Throwing, Jones. Oh, he's got him in wide open, complete. And they get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. They'll run on first down with Singletary. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. In motion, Slayton. Now Jones. And he will find his man on the outside. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. 3rd and 7 now.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Another good completion on the drive as the Giants have a first down. Off play action. Jones. That ball caught by Slayton. Touchdown! Giants! Darius Slayton, 34 yards. And the Giants are on the board first here this afternoon. They said that they wanted to get him involved early, and what a way to cap their opening drive, Charles. We know he's one of the fastest receivers in the NFL, and he showcased it on that play.
And when you have a guy like that, you want to make sure the defense sees him early, right? You want to see how they're going to adjust, how they're going to try and guard him, because they can't replicate his speed in practice unless they've got one of the few guys who as fast as he is. And all it took was one drive, he burned them, and I don't think it's the last time they call his number in this one.
Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. The last series for a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
No grounding call there. He had a receiver near the right sideline. It was pretty clear there. He just needed to get rid of that one.
And he did have a receiver in the area, but initially my view was obstructed, and I thought that was going to be grounding, but clearly the correct call made, and that is no call.
Is that why you threw your toe sheet down? Is that why you did it? Is that the flag?
Can't be giving me up. I got a lot of issues up here in the booth. 3rd and 3. Love from the gun. That is caught. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Jacobs going to try to middle. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
2nd down, Jacobs once more. Gets past one man, and he gets it inside the 35. just shy of the 30. It's a gain of 12, and the Packers have the first from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Love. He has it complete to Christian Watson. So the completion good for 7 there. And it's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Giants' 25-yard line.
Throwing. Love. Able to find his man, Kraft. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And he will possibly get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the first quarter play. The Packers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. 2nd and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. Working out of the gun. Love. Slant around. He's got Dobbs. And the Packers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here's Jacobs. It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's 2nd and goal.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field.
And he'll take this into the end zone for a Green Bay touchdown. It's a 1-yard touchdown run, and the Packers are an extra point away from drawing level. Joseph connects on the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it was capped off by a touchdown run from Josh Jacobs. From his end zone, Isaiah McKenzie. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. But the focus shifts back to Daniel Jones and company. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those hand-to-hand fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route, too.
Jones now on 1st and 10. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Off the play fake, Jones. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
The pass game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle. That's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
Here's 3rd and 7. Off play action. Jones. Now this thrown deep for Slayton. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Packers will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
But that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
Definitely.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to bring up second down. Now Love. Over the middle here, it's hauled in by Watson. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind out the first down. I respect both sides on that play, CD. For him to be able to hold on to that football and the impressive tackle, wow.
Did you notice the look between the two of them as they came off the ground? That look did say the word respect.
Love. Lead it out left to Dawes. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A good-looking drive for the Packers so far. It's a first down.
But certainly as a fan, you get a little bit nervous when you see him make those kind of throws. But they work on that in practice more than we know. And most of them now know their limits and know what they can get away with. And there's completion right there.
And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and it'll be second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Turn around.
And it'll be intercepted. It's Deontay Banks with it. And the Giants are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Been a little bit of an interesting start. The first drive for them, Charles, they had the passing touchdown. The second drive, he threw the interception. So we'll see what this third drive of the ball game brings.
Yeah, it's got a tiebreaker, isn't it? I mean, that's the tough part for them and for him because, yeah, things went really well in that first one, not so well on the second one. He wants to get back to what he did to get this game going.
And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. Third down and 9.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A gain of 26. Matt LaFleur loudly voicing his objections to that previous call. He's going to throw out the red challenge flag. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. A give up the middle to Singletary. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and a yard. Back to throw. Jones. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Looking to throw. Jones. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. This duo locked in. 14 yards there. And a first down. Back to throw. Jones. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. They'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Marking down at the 9. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. Back to throw again. Touchdown! Jalen Hyatt. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front, and now see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter. Gano the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. So an 8-play drive covering 80 yards. And it was Jalen Hyatt with a touchdown catch to end the drive. Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. The Packers with the football here late in this first half. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone to potentially tie this game up. That's taken in, Dontavian Wicks. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Love now to pass on first down. He's got the hook up with Dobbs. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Second down, Love. Finds his receiver, Watson. Now the Packers going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Jordan Love ready on first down here. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. And quickly they get to the line. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Looking deep here for Dobbs. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. It's Deonte Banks with it. And he will be out of bounds with no time remaining on what will be the final action of this first half. So an abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter three. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. McKenzie now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Giants offense set to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half it didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Still first down.
They'll start by running the option away. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for second down.
Can't do that no more.
Off the play fake. Jones rolling. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. With Sean Gary that time fighting free and getting to the quarterback. I'm sure a lot of time was spent in the locker room, Charles, talking with his defense about setting a tone here in the third quarter when you're down on the scoreboard. A sack like that, maybe that can get them going.
Yeah, you have to believe exactly what you just said, that they got together and said, let's be some change agents here. Let's go ahead and turn things around. Let's be the force that gets us going here in the second half and puts us in a position to find a way to win the game.
Here's Jamie Gillen now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Runs through the contact. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And it'll be Packer football here. First down and 10. Good starting field position for them as they come up first and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. Play fake. Here's Love. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Love now on second down. That's to the tight end, Musgrave. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. 11 yards and a Green Bay Packer first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
On second down, Jacobs. Not much there, maybe a couple as he's taken down at the 40.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th. So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. And that is no good. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to put together a nice drive and help themselves out.
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Jones on first down. A quick throw, but incomplete.
I see the surprise in the face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. On second down, here's a run with Singletary. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. To throw on 3rd down, Jones. And a throw there going to be incomplete. Green Bay up to the task there in coverage and forcing a 4th down. So Jones off, Graham Gano on here for the New York Giants field goal. Gano's kick is good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So the lead grows here incrementally, but I think the way their defense is playing, you feel okay with just getting 3.
They've definitely been stout so far, but now that can all change, because if one guy gets loose for 70 yards, this is a different game. But as it stands, field goals are good. Just keep adding to that lead.
Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here. They find themselves down 17-7 as they start this drive 1st and 10. Play action this time with Love. Flush to his right. He'll get fouled out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Now a toss to the left for Jacobs. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that would officially a loss of 1.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
On 3rd down, Love. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point of the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
On the return is Olszewski. Gets around him. About a 38 yards officially. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to let this one go deep. And this one is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. 13 yards, good for a Giant 1st down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game be expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he's struggling, especially that 1st down.
Yeah, I know the Ravens always think to themselves, just hang in there, just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him. Now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Singletary is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Out to his left. And they will take it all in for a Giant touchdown. Daniel Jones, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Giants will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Extra point try good by Gano. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Love, they go play action now. Looking deep here for Dobbs. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. It's Deontay Banks with it. And the Giants will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. Well, we saw plenty of that during his much-heralded college career. He parlayed that into becoming a first-round selection. And now here he is making interceptions in the National Football League.
And this is a guy that has all the physical tools, but the thing that sets him apart is what he's got between his ears. And that's the 6th sense for knowing where the football is going. Just an excellent play there to create the turnover.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now Jones steps away. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. That is incomplete.
Oftentimes when you're losing the game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
Throwing Jones. And he comes back with one complete. And he will have the Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on third down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there. Second down.
On that play, it was the defensive front that won the battle. They out-leveraged the offensive line, got into the backfield, and held him to no gain.
Now Jones off the bootleg. He's got a man that's caught left sideline. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's second down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
The Giants on third down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 7. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, Giants. Wan'Dale Robinson from 19 yards away. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Gano now to add the extra point. And the lead is now 24. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it was finished up by a touchdown catch from Wan'Dale Robinson. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Now the Packers get set to go. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Green, yellow, line, check white, switch, yellow, switch red.
To throw now, here's Love. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Love from the gun. They'll complete this one to Watson. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. Here's 3rd and 3. Throwing. Love. That'll be caught right side by Reed. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he is going to have a Packers first down by a good couple of yards as they get 3 there on 4th and inches.
And the Packers first down.
Here's Love. He finds his man complete. That's Reed. And he's taken down inside the 30. 11 yards for number 11.
First down, Green Bay.
First down, Love to pass. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Reed. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 6. Love now.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
They will throw again here with Jordan Love. Well, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
That incompletion brings us one step closer to the end of this one. Maybe mercifully, partner. And let's face it, though, no surprise, they're still flinging it around. They have pride, too.
Desperation time here. Love on 4th down. And able to catch it, but he's out of bounds. Well, the throw took him beyond the sideline, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. He'll give it to Singletary here to start the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Here's Jones off the play fake. He's got this complete to Robinson. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A 1st down there on a pickup of 25. Singletary here running out of the gun. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. On the option right, it's Jones. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line.
The tackle made back at the 47-yard line.
Jones going to keep once more. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down. 3 yards in the wrong direction. Well, that play never really got off the launching pad. He had a linebacker in his face before he had a chance to do much of anything.
Yeah, I think it's big boys up front, that offensive line. They've got to do a little bit better job of protecting him if they're going to continue to run the option like this.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah,
and for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Giants touchdown. This has just really been a solid 2nd half from them, CD, as they add another touchdown to the lead and they start to pull away in what was once a close ball game.
Yeah, they actually put the Jets on in this one, didn't they? Put a little cherry on top with that touchdown. Now we just got to play out this final minute, and they'll get a chance to celebrate a very hard-earned victory.
Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. Green Bay's offense ready to go again. Well, CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is end the game with a nice drive to maybe build some momentum to move forward into their next contest.
Yeah, with how lopsided this game has been, even one score might not do a lot of cosmetic good on the scoreboard, partner, because it's just about looking forward at this point. Get a touchdown here, give yourself some positive momentum and reps to focus on when you get back to practice in the next couple of days.
Giant rush gets home as down he goes. A loss of 3 on a sack made by multiple defenders.
We all know he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league, but definitely not today. His team trailing by multiple touchdowns and a late sack. Just a parting gift from the defense for him to take back to the locker room with him.
And a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. 35 yards that time on the punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple zeros. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They came into this one with a vision, Charles, and it has played out exactly as they had hoped, if not even better. They've got the huge lead here, and now the football for the final moments of the fourth.
Yeah, it was apparent that they were the better team, right? We figured that out pretty early. But give them a lot of credit for staying with it. They didn't stumble around out there. They didn't create a lot of errors for themselves because they were the superior team. They took care of business and closed them out pretty quickly.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And, Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it.
Right, let's see. What else we got? We got the only one that, well, let's see. We're gonna do Richmond card, why not? Back to the split gate. Yeah, we already know about this. Already knew about this. I don't know why it keeps sinking. Like what are you sinking? Let's see. Daily check. Drops. Not 66. My 5. What do we know? A lot of just spawned in and got shot.
kill.
Now it does. Okay. I just want a different map. I don't care what the mode is. It's been like the same map every time that I've been in the match. Somebody named Fishwater is in here. I'll do the one in the middle because I don't. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I probably did see it, but it's been a while since I've seen it. And it's been like the same map every time, like before. So, different scenery for a change at least. I hope it is. I hope it don't revert back to the other one. Wait, is this that one that looks like from Roblox or something? I hope it ain't. It's just us two.
Game starts in 5, 4,
Where's everybody else?
3, 2, 1. Team deathmatch.
Everybody else in? Wait a minute, hold up.
Lost the lead.
Oh, okay. None of them got him. Okay.
Tied the leader.
Oh, they're probably doing all this extra dumb stuff.
Gain the lead. Double kill. 5 minutes remaining. Killing spree. Double kill.
Shot from one of them bullets and it just. Somebody from. Oh shit.
Kingslayer.
I didn't know what I
Kingslayer.
Game over. Victory.
Fish water. Somebody named Fish water. I guess we did win. What did I go 18-9? I don't care. It could be any of them really at this point. I do not care. Who cares?
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. King of the Hill. Hill control. Gain the lead. Hill control. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill control. Double kill. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill control. Killing minutes remaining. Hill moved. Hill control. Hill control. Hill lost. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill control. Hill control. Hill moved. Hill lost. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill lost. Kingslayer. Hill control. Hill control. Hill control. Hill control. Hill lost. Hill lost. Hill lost. Hill control. Hill control. Hill move. Hill control. Hill control. Hill lost. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill lost. Hill lost. Hill control. Hill control. Victory.
Not too bad though. All right. Hold on one sec. Trying to do a little something. That's enough of that. Let's see. Talk about X Defiant, Scrabble. Mm, I did Roll Company the other day, and I thought about doing that, but let's just do this real quick. Drive around, see what's going on. Complete some of these at least.
Recap of American Custom Month with a week highlighting all the aspects of US customization. Welcome to the American Custom Showreel.
I don't even know what the reward is. Oh, well, it's something. I didn't even think I qualified or whatever. Oh, that's when I did that bike thing, but I didn't pay no mind. I just kept it moving. Let's leave. So I'm gonna get out of here. Whatever we got next on the thing, I'm gonna do.
Back to where we left off.
Oh, don't tell me that's the thing.
One more race to confirm that lowrider is the dominant style. Where there's urban culture, there's urban entertainment. We couldn't think of a better city than Honolulu for this latest showdown.
I'm sure they saw me flying, just like real life. Driving like this, and then just pull out, ease in and out. Once you hit them, I don't know, see somebody going like 60 miles an hour. Going out, just racing on out. And just ease on out there, and just go 5 miles an hour. And you know they may go in the lane that's open, go in the lane that somebody cleans, so they can hit you. Then you have a case like.
Your lowrider is finished, and you can be proud of it, driver. Building a lowrider that stands out from the crowd is a complex and time-consuming process. It becomes obvious when you have exceptional lowriders in front of you, like the Gypsy Rose, an emblematic lowrider of the Imperial Car Club in Los Angeles. A 64 Impala. You have to see the bodywork of this car and the livery that Jesse Valadez created for it. A magnificent paint job with over 150 roses and 1,000 leaves. She's the Mona Lisa of the lowriders. And there are many other pieces of art in lowriding, as styles and materials have evolved over time. lowrider? Who's got the best style? Answer after this race.
Top 3. Yeah. I will play the music in this, but I don't know if it's anything
Race, people. Let's show what our cars and our people are made of. Lowriders on hypercars, but they thrive in the street. Take advantage of this. Be smart and look for the shortcuts. They're everywhere in the city, so abre los ojos. One of them is coming real soon, actually. Turn left when I tell you, driver. Perfecto.
I see you taking them shortcuts. That ain't cool.
You're gonna cry to your mama?
Always snappy with the comebacks, huh, Senorita? All right, then. Let's play it that way, then.
Senora! Keep your position. Straight. Don't turn. Muy bien.
matter what you do, we leave with your car, right? We make a great donk out of it, you know what I'm saying?
¿Qué me está diciendo este tío? Don't listen to him, driver. He's losing it.
Yeah, what's going on, gaming? Gosh.
Ale, you got this. The car you're driving is nothing like the one you came to us with. She's got the wheels, she's got the style. You've made a true lowrider out of this machina. We're definitely gonna win this contest. No way we're letting a dog win this race. Push that máquina. Yay! En tu cara, Weasel. Aquí es lowrider territory.
No excuses, yo. You guys are on fire. Should do business together.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event.
Well, actually, I kind of did. Let me see. Oh no, it's so bad. It's the wrong thing.
Some say that the donks were an answer to the lowriders.
Let's see. I probably want one of those cars. Probably. I would think a low rider or something.
Raise your car and your style and learn to tame the power of a donk.
It's, is it a race or is it just... No, I don't care about none of them. I guess somebody got a McLaren. I can definitely finish this tomorrow. I'm just I think let's try another one of these challenges. Let's try another one. Is this one? Oh yeah, never mind. Forget that one. No sorry, Bob. Okay, hold on, less than two. All right, it's gonna be hard, but it might not be.
Michael changed the game because everyone tried to do the things that he did. He would drive down, dunk on people with their tongue wagging and all that stuff. What he became, the evolution, I mean, it was like, wow. When you have a guy with the kind of notoriety, the kind of popularity that Michael has, it is good for the whole entire league. You know, y'all keep calling it the double nickel game. He dropped 55, and you know, he made a move to get to the free throw line, and I thought he was going up for the shot, and I go to try to block the shot. He dishes it off to Bill Winnington. He dunks it. That game was the coming out party for him. You know, he showed the league, the world, that he was still great, and he went on to win 3 more championships. According to him, he retired for 2 years to give the rest of us an opportunity to try to win the title. And according to him, I didn't take advantage of it, so he had to come back to show the world that he's the man.
What a spectacular view from the water of New York City, where today the thing on everyone's mind is basketball. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg. David Aldridge will join us from the sideline moments from now. Since Michael Jordan's return, the Bulls have a 2-2 record. And Mike, now they take on the challenge of facing the New York Knicks here in New York City.
Kev, lots of people wondering if MJ is back to 100%. You look at his stat line as of late, he's just below his career averages.
After only 4 games, Clark, it's probably fair to say Jordan is still getting up to speed.
And getting back into shape, too, Kevin.
Yes.
You can't get your legs back overnight, particularly when the games are coming as fast as they are. You don't get a lot of practice or conditioning time. But as he gets into the swing of things, there's no question his numbers will come back, too.
Boy, but this game could ignite him. Going over the starting lineups for the Bulls, it's B.J. Armstrong at the point. Then the dynamic duo of Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Then it's Tony Kukoc at the 4. Down low, they've got Will Perdue. For the Knicks, they'll start off with Derek Harper and John Starks in the backcourt, with Anthony Bonner and Charles Oakley at the 3 and 4. And at center, Patrick Ewing.
It's going to be interesting to see how Jordan takes on this Knicks team. Will he try to outsmart New York, or is he ready to go toe-to-toe?
Pass to Perdue. Outside for Jordan. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Pippen outside. Passes it to Jordan. Goes back up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Jordan's got the first basket of the game for the Bulls. You know, Clark, big challenges historically have a way of bringing out the best in Michael Jordan.
And, Kevin, I think that's exactly why this is a game people have circled on the schedule for a while. This atmosphere, taking on a rival on their home court, you know that gets the competitive juices of Michael Jordan stoked up.
Yep, that's what drives him. You're right. Now, here is Jordan. Kukoc, a screen on Starks. Here's Jordan.
Oh,
with authority.
Big time throwdown.
Man.
Just 2 days ago, Jordan hit a buzzer beater to steal the win off the Atlanta Hawks. Not bad for only your 4th game back in the NBA.
You know, he also, Mike, was the leading scorer in that game as well, racking up 32 points. Chicago fans were very glad to see him show up like that in the clutch.
Starts the pass to Ewing. Shoots a fader. New York, no good that time either.
Well, we've seen him make this shot often with no defensive coverage. He's got to be kicking himself he didn't make that one.
Here is Armstrong. Takes the turnaround J, and again it's Michael Jordan. Jordan's got 6.
And you see Jordan wearing number 45 out there. The same number he was wearing on the baseball diamond. Not his usual 23.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike, if he wanted to be 23 again, he'd have to pull it down from the rafters back home. He retired, so they retired his jersey. But it's still a little weird to see him wearing 45. Nice high percentage shot for New York. We might see them relying on those easier looks going forward. As a bigger and older squad, that's what they should be about.
A couple big names from New York have missed time this season with injuries, including Oakley. So, yeah, they try to not overwork themselves and go after simpler shots.
And Michael Jordan hoping to pick up David Aldridge where he left off in 1993.
Thanks very much. The big question for everyone tonight, of course, is MJ really back? Is he ready for these Knicks? I got a chance to talk to Michael earlier today, and his attitude is to relax and, as he said, let the game come to him. Worth noting, in the shoot-around this afternoon, he did hit 2 half-court shots back-to-back. Maybe that's a sign, guys.
That's pretty impressive, David. Thanks for the report. And Clark, you never know. Maybe it's foreshadowing of some sort.
Well, I tell you what, it was never part of my routine to take any shot that I didn't think I was going to take in the game. And a half-court heave was not on my shot-taking agenda. But I do think it speaks to Jordan's confidence coming into this one.
And feels he can do anything.
He can.
Here Starks, following the basket by Michael Jordan.
Things had been going a little bumpy for the Knicks this season, but ever since New Year's Day, they've been playing great basketball and look pretty intimidating out there.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Mike. Their record since the new year, a very impressive 31-11. I think that sends a clear message to other teams around the league that we're here and they have real playoff aspirations and potential.
Here's Harper after the made shot from Michael Jordan. From the baseline, Harper, no good.
He was all alone, just couldn't get it to go. And you hope that doesn't deter him from taking that shot in the future.
And I'm sure he's surprised that one didn't go down.
Well, he's not going to make every shot, but you expect him to make these.
Here's Starks. Chicago grabs the miss. And here is Jordan. He's got 10. Outside, Kukoc. Starks with the rebound.
That's normally one of his spots. And it was a quality look. Shame to see it go to waste.
Oh, I forgot this stupid. Not stupid.
Outside, Harper. To the middle. 9 feet out. New York, no good that time either. Chicago leading by 6. The pass to Armstrong. Inside. Here's Jordan. Starks having a rough go against Jordan so far. You talk about a hostile crowd, Coach. These Knicks fans are going to be very vocal, it seems, all game long.
It's part of what makes Knicks home games so intimidating. Just being in this building can give teams nerves. And it could be a factor for the Bulls in this one if they let the crowd get under their skin.
Yep. Longley's checked in for the Bulls. Here is Harper. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Starks. Poked away. Outside Oakley. Just 5 to shoot. Jordan against Starks. New York, no good that time either. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
With all the different things Pippen can do, Scottie is one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
Bulls shooting their first foul shots of the night here. A different look for New York. Smith comes in for Oakley. And Hubert Davis subbed in for Bonner. And both free throws good for Pippen. Knicks trail by 10. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Shooting too many blanks in this one to stay close.
Maybe try something different. Couldn't hurt at this point.
Here's Smith. Tries again. 2 points. That one goes. Hey, Clark, something we're going to be watching closely. John Starks in his defensive effort right now against Michael Jordan.
Kevin, that is a ginormous task, but one that Starks doesn't back away from, and I think he's up to the challenge. He knows how to be a pest and make it difficult for Michael Jordan and limit MJ's effectiveness on the offensive end.
It is going to be must-see basketball.
Yes, sir.
Outside for Pippen. It's up a 3. The shot comes out, and New York the other way now. Here's Harper. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ewing. New York, no good that time either. Bulls leading by 7. Jordan looking around. Armstrong passes to Longley. It's Jordan, top of the key. Shoots over Starks. The Bulls with another miss. Armstrong against Harper. Pass to Starks. Outside, Davis. Passes it to Ewing. Fades. Yep, it counts. Something we expect to see Chicago doing in this one, Clark, is trying to stop Starks from sinking three-pointers.
Yeah, because if he gets going from behind the arc and finds a rhythm, that could mean real trouble for the Bulls. So I think they'll try to run him off the line and keep him from knocking down threes all game long.
That'll be a chase to watch. Here's Jordan. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. From the top of the key. Kicks it out to Jordan. Floats one up. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
2 minutes remaining with the
Starks dishes to Harper. Back to Starks. New York moving the ball around. The pass to Ewing. Over Longley. It's Ewing that time on the assist by Davis. Ewing's got his third bucket of the night.
Terrific work from Ewing inside, using his size and touch to perfection.
Now Armstrong. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Jordan against Starks. A nice shot by Jordan.
A complete guard. Jordan can beat you in so many different ways.
Knicks trail by 5. Outside Harper. Jordan against Starks. Down low. Here's Ewing. And no good. And it's Chicago the other way. Big expectations for Michael Jordan tonight, Coach, especially on the offensive end of things.
Yeah, people are hoping his explosiveness returns. They want to see the guy who can drop 40-plus points in a night like it's nothing.
Here's Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
Faded back, but he might have made that a tougher shot than he needed to.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
Smart read by Harper. Very willing to give it up.
The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Longley. Outside for Pippen. Feeds it to Armstrong. Over Smith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Boy, that's a high IQ play on defense there.
That's a spot where you want to foul. Send the message.
Anthony's checked in for the Knicks. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Quite simply, he's automatic at the line.
Here's Starks. Smith up top. High post try. They get it again. Jordan up top over Anthony, and Jordan gets it to go. Jordan's got 16. Michael Jordan getting it done for Chicago. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Right back after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to New York City, where the Chicago Bulls are taking on the New York Knicks. And our second quarter is getting going here. The Bulls leading by 7. Well, Clark, in the first quarter, Starks didn't seem to give Michael Jordan too much trouble.
No, he certainly didn't, Kevin, and that's a credit to Michael Jordan. I think Starks didn't expect Jordan to be as sharp as he was. He's going to have to turn it up defensively if he's going to disrupt MJ.
Really amp it up, you're right. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Kukoc. Jordan is out there at B.J. Armstrong. Then there's Pippen. And it's Longley in at center, locking down the middle.
Boy, that's an outstanding find by Ewing. It helps that he's as tall as he is because he's able to look over the floor quite cleanly.
Armstrong kicks to Pippen. Outside, Kukoc. Pass to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls with another miss. Knicks trail by 5. Anthony on the wing. He's covered by Armstrong. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, Greg is a guy who doesn't play outside of himself. He's a hard-nosed defender and good, impressive quickness, too.
Greg Anthony. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Jordan finds Pippen. Jordan outside. Fires from the line. And no good that time. And New York will come the other way. Starts the pass to Anthony. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And then Ewing with the jam.
Here comes Ewing to do what he does best. Cleaning up the glass and making sure they convert.
Passes it to Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Patrick Ewing.
The atmosphere in this building right now is fantastic as we go into the second quarter. This New York crowd is making noise and letting their Knicks know they've got their back.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Oakley's checked in for Smith. And Derek Harper has subbed in for Anthony. Wennington, he's checked in for the Bulls. Harper, the pass to Starks. Off target with his 3. The energy of these New York home games, Clark, it is one of a kind.
Well, it's a special place. The fans really know the game and love it. And this is what basketball is all about to me. 2 great teams going at it while the fans are being heard loud and clear.
Yeah, they know the game so well. You're so right. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Chicago, Michael Jordan.
And he makes the first.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
What separates Jordan from others, in my mind, is his singular focus. Nothing comes between him and the ultimate goal of winning the game.
Now, here's Harper. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Ewing. And he can't bank that one in. Driving in. And it's Armstrong missing.
Solid defensive effort. Putting in the work to protect the hoop and disrupt his shot.
Now the pass to Ewing. Jordan against Harper. Starks kicks to Bonner. Some nice passing by New York here. 5 to shoot. Here's Harper. New York missing again.
That's not a bad look. He missed that chance, but he'll get them to fall if he gets space like that.
It's stolen.
It makes you feel a little nostalgic to see Michael Jordan back in New York, a place where he's been a part of some heated and iconic games against the Knicks.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge. David, what do you have?
Thanks, Kevin. Now, since Jordan's big return, Chicago is just 2-2. What I'm overhearing in the huddle, they think this could be a big night. Guys,
wouldn't that be something, David? Thanks for that. Mike, sounds like the Bulls have a lot of good energy right now.
A win here would certainly be a statement. It would also help show people that MJ is back. And that these Bulls mean business.
Big time, you're right. Here is Bonner. Double team on Ewing. He kicks it to Bonner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Latrey. Rebound by the Bulls. Kukoc has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Clark, this is Jordan's 5th game back with the Bulls, but it still feels like he's in the middle of his return.
Kevin, I agree with you. The return tour, not quite over yet, but seeing him here on the Knicks' home turf again, it's almost like he never left.
Yeah, thank goodness he is back.
Yes.
What a game so far for Michael Jordan, coach. He's playing very assertively on offense.
And Patrick Ewing has not been able to do much about it. His own numbers just don't even come close to Jordan so far.
Pretty surprising.
That's the kind of play you expect from Ewing. He's an absolute warrior, just relentless in his approach.
Harper against Armstrong. Pippen outside. Jordan left side. Steve Kerr checked in for the Bulls.
4th team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, Steve Kerr.
Bounce pass, Pippen. Pulls up on the wing. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Pippen. 24 points for Michael Jordan.
One thing that hasn't suffered with Jordan since his leave of absence is efficiency from the free throw line. He enters this game having only missed 5 of about 30 total attempts. That's pretty good.
Jordan's free throw shooting has always been a hallmark of his game, averaging around 84% on shots from the stripe. That muscle memory clearly serving him well.
A shot by Starks, no good. And now here's Jordan pushing it up and no one back there.
When it's Jordan in the open court, get ready for a show.
Knicks trail by 9. Now here's Harper. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Ewing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For New York, they have gone 1 of 3 at the line here. The first one falls.
A double-double nightly threat. Ewing understands how much this team leans on him.
Davis is checked in for Bonner. Will Purdue's checked in for the Bulls. Blunt comes in for Tony Kukoc. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Kerr, the pass to Pippen. Michael Jordan on the wing. Purdue in the post. He's against Oakley. Pippen down low. Covered by Starks. Davis with it. That's tipped. Outside Pippen. Lays it up off the glass. Pippen's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
Pippen showing you nice agility that time, working around tough defense, able to play through that contact.
Starks gets to Oakley, pass to Ewing. Over Purdue. Ewing can't get it to go.
You know, looking at this Knicks team, this is the first time they've really been at full strength this season. Injuries really took its toll on them.
And it's denied.
Imposing his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
New York calls timeout. Davis kicks to Harper. He feeds it to Ewing. Second chance shot, and he comes up with the deuce. Ewing's got 13 points.
Bulls struggling against Ewing. He's had a nice performance so far.
Pass to Blunt. And here's Purdue. Ewing defending. Purdue against Ewing. Purdue the pass to Jordan. Drains the 19-footer. 28 points for Michael Jordan. Coach, now that injuries are hopefully behind them, is it smooth sailing for these Knicks?
Well, now they have to get used to these new lineups fast because the postseason is not a place to be figuring things out. So hopefully they click in the next few games.
They're going to have to. 6 to shoot. Ewing. And the shot goes in. Ewing's got 9 points now in the quarter.
7 feet, 240 pounds. Patrick Ewing. One tough man to stop.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Passes it to Blunt. To the inside. Here's Jordan. And it's Chicago scoring again.
They don't hesitate when they get their opportunity to punch it inside.
Knicks trail by 10. Outside Harper. All alone. A shot by Starks. No good.
You know, his scoring has just been AWOL this quarter.
I'm not sure what the issue is, but his team is doing what they can to try and get him going.
And there's the pass to Blunt. Purdue against Ewing. Purdue with a screen on Davis. Here's Pippen, and it's Chicago scoring again.
I think this is one of the sweet spots for Pippen's jumper. He thrives in the mid-range game.
Outside Harper. Pass to Starks. Wide open shot is on the money. He's got 6. 58 seconds left in the first half. Kerr outside. Pippen finds Jordan. Jordan is doubled. For 3, Kerr. Purdue the pass to Jordan. A second chance effort. It's not going to go for him. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Pass to Harper. Back to Starks. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Starks has got 9 points.
A capable shooter from outside. When Starks sees these shots open up, he doesn't pass them up.
And here is Jordan. 30 points in the game. And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And we'll be right back after this. And a beautiful evening view from the East River to the world-famous New York skyline as we get set for the beginning of our second half. Welcome back, everyone, to New York with the Knicks taking on a head-to-head battle with the Chicago Bulls. It's been another memorable Knicks home game so far. The Bulls leading by 7.
How great is it to see Michael Jordan back in his Bulls uniform? I mean, this is a team he's led to some incredible highs. And you can already see guys feeding off his energy, his talent, and his competitive spirit.
Let's hear from David Aldridge. David, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. With his performance tonight, Michael Jordan is on track to break a record, his own. MJ currently holds the record for most points scored by an opponent against the Knicks in New York. And that's 50 points, which he racked up way back in 1986. So this could be another historic night for Jordan in Gotham. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, Mike, wouldn't that be something if Jordan can pull it off?
And the funny thing is, this makes it hard not to root for him a little because it would be special to get to see him pull it off.
It'd be a lot of fun. We've got Bonner. Harper is out there with Starks. Then it's Oakley. And it's Ewing in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Yes, that goes in. Ewing's got the first basket of the second half here for the Knicks. And since his return to Chicago, Jordan has remarked, Mike, that he sees this as Pippen's team now. What do you think?
And that speaks to the respect Jordan has for Pippen. Scotty did a great job leading this team while Michael was away, but I know everyone is glad to have him back.
Including you and I.
Yes, indeed.
Here is Harper. The Bulls getting the bucket. Pass to Oakley. Shot from the low block. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, once Ewing secures the ball inside, it's over. You almost have to foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. Both free throws good from Ewing. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Here is Armstrong. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's Jordan, top of the key. Lock at 6. It's hauled in by Ewing. Ewing's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Well, after a hot first half, Jordan has been looking very dominant, Mike, on the offensive end.
And you can tell it has the Knicks frustrated. They were hoping he'd still be getting back up to speed. But he's looked like his old self so far.
Amazing, isn't it? My goodness. Now, here is Jordan. 30 points in the game. Really left alone that time. Kukoc has got his second basket of the night.
Kukoc, a reliable shooter off the catch. He's got a nice, sweet lefty stroke.
And the pass to Starks. Kicks to Bonner. Now here's Ewing. Over Purdue. New York, no good that time either. Michael Jordan on the wing, covered by Starks. Purdue with a screen on Starks. From deep, Jordan. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And stolen by Jordan. Driving inside. And Jordan matching his game high from a few days ago in Atlanta. He's got 32.
Not surprising at all to see Jordan piling up points, playing with a lot of determination and grit, and insisting on being aggressive looking for his shots.
Pass to Bonner. And stolen by Jordan. Bulls seem to be doing everything, Mike, they can to silence this New York crowd.
Yeah, if these fans are bothering them, they're doing a great job hiding it. And nothing shuts up a crowd like the opposing team having control of the game.
And they've got control right now. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Starks.
What you really admire about Starks, the unyielding confidence.
Now Pippen. He's got 6. Moves back up. And the layup is good. Kukoc has got 6 here in this quarter.
It's simple. You got to get a body into your man. Box out if you want to rebound the ball.
Defensive rebounding is about effort, trying, being willing to put a body on someone.
Now here's Harper. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Oakley a screen on Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Harper. From past the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
He just can't seem to get anything to go. He's in a bit of a rut.
He's got to simplify things on offense. Concentrate on getting quality looks and not settling for bad shots.
For Chicago, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Points, assists, rebounds, defense. Scottie Pippen gives your team all of that. Every team in the league wants a guy like him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Smith comes in for Oakley, and Anthony subbed in for John Starks. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Longley's checked in. Now here's Anthony. Now the feed to Ewing, and the layup's good off the glass. Ewing's got 21 in the game.
You can tell Ewing isn't afraid to shoulder the load out there. He tries to do it all for his team on the offensive end.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Chicago leading by 10.
These are two teams we've seen clash many times, including when the Knicks defeated the Bulls in last year's playoffs. Fiercely competitive series.
Now, here is Jordan. He's got 34. 5 on the clock. And Ewing sends it back.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Jordan with the ball. Now Smith defending. Fades away. It's good. Jordan's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls. Last season, the Knicks were able to overcome Chicago in the playoffs, Clark, and this year could be a lot different with Michael Jordan back.
Well, I understand the sentiment. We'll just have to wait and see on that one, though. But really, every time they meet, these two teams bring playoff intensity, and that's what makes it the rivalry that it is.
What a great rivalry indeed.
This is what he brings to your team. The ability to turn misses into makes. Pile up second chance points.
Outside, Kukoc. Jordan kicks to Kukoc. Shot clock at 5. Pippen with a wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 10. Anthony. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Well, I love how they attack there. Get it inside, add 2 more.
Armstrong with it. Pippen the pass to Longley. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. A fadeaway. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 38 points.
Don't you just love watching big men pass it? Nice job, Luke.
And it's Michael Jordan, coach, who has looked firmly in control in the back half of this game.
Meanwhile, Ewing has kind of been diminished out there. Not much of a contest right now between these two stars.
The Knicks making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Anthony, the pass to Smith, to the paint. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Ewing.
You know, I gotta say, Michael Jordan has looked good since making his return to the league. Generally speaking, we just weren't really sure what we could expect from him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Armstrong passes to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And it's Armstrong missing. You know, Clark, Jordan has had to get back up to speed since returning to the NBA.
No doubt about it. Only 7 for 28 from the floor in his first game back. Clearly some rust there, and it ended up being a loss, but he's bounced back and is looking more and more like the MJ we remember now.
Well said. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And so we'll take a break from the action and let these players get a well-deserved moment of rest. Also a chance for them to rehydrate with Gatorade.
Staying fresh is the key to being competitive throughout a game. And keeping themselves well hydrated is the surest way to do that.
Wennington, he's checked in for Tony Kukoc. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And so here is New York. 7-point differential. Anthony, the pass to Ewing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And he banks in the layup. Ewing's got 27 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. He kicks it to Jordan. .141 left in the third quarter. Shoots over Harper. And the Bulls with another miss. A tremendous team effort, Mike, offensively from them tonight.
Well, they've been unselfish, a ton of assists, plus lots of different scorers out there.
Yeah, things you all appreciate. Now here's Davis following the miss by Michael Jordan. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen.
13.
That is his first foul of the game. 1:22 left in the third.
Not sure what he was thinking with that pass. The defense reading it well and pouncing all over.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line. Free throw good from Pippen.
Shooting for Chicago.
And both free throws good for Pippen. Here's Anthony. Pass to Davis. 1:07 left here in the third quarter. Ewing inside. Longley on him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Ewing never goes easy on the defense. They try to contain his physicality and just wind up fouling him.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
At the line.
He hits the second from the line. Chicago leading by 6. And here's Armstrong. Pippen finds Jordan. Now Armstrong lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Armstrong's got 5 now.
Hey, you've got to defend BJ out there now. He will not hesitate to let that three-pointer fly.
Passes to Davis. Outside Harper. There's the pass to Ewing. Fade away. He can't get that one. And it's Chicago the other way. Armstrong kicks to Jordan. And then slammed in by Jordan.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Anthony against Armstrong. Outside Anthony. Pass to Ewing. Back to Anthony. Takes the 3. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time. Anthony's got 5 points now in the quarter. From deep three-point range, Michael Jordan getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this.
62.
Welcome, everyone, for the fourth quarter here in New York. It's been a great game here today so far with the Knicks going up against the Bulls. With all eyes on the returning Michael Jordan.
As we get into the home stretch here, the question of whether or not Jordan has his legs back is a little more important.
Taking a look at the Bulls. Pippen is out there with Kukoc. Then there's Longley. It's Michael Jordan, and it's Armstrong in at the point. But Clark, in a competitive game, Jordan might just have to tough it out on the floor.
You know, some guys think the only way to get in real basketball shape is to play the games, and I'm in that camp. And certainly if that's true, then Jordan probably wants to get as much action as he can since he's looking to get playoff ready.
And I know he cannot wait. Knicks trail by 7. Bonner dishes to Harper. Pass to Starks. Harper against Pippen. Starks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
Part of what defines Starks as a player is his sheer tenacity. He doesn't care who he has to go against. He never doubts his ability to get the better of the other guy.
The first free throw is good. This has been a stellar offensive game, Mike, for Michael Jordan.
Especially when you consider the setting. He's sticking it to the Knicks here at home. And that's a great way to let the whole world know I'm really back.
I love the way you said he's sticking it to the Knicks. Every Bulls fan right now is smiling at that. Now here's Kukoc. To the middle. Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Ewing.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And it's Smith missing. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls, leading by 5. Starks against Jordan. Driving the lane, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really a tough situation for the defender there. Put him in a pickle. Jordan drives with such force, so it's not surprising he's able to draw the foul.
Purdue, he's checked in for Longley. And so Jordan nails both of them. Now here's Harper. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Passes it to Ewing. Another shot. Oh, that's blocked.
Nice job that time by Kukoc using the wingspan to get a hand on it.
Clark, you look back at the course of this game. Starks has not been able to impact Michael Jordan's game as much, I think, as he would have liked.
Hey, it's pretty elementary. Trying to defend and stop Jordan and keep him from being effective is a hard thing to do, even if Jordan is a little off his game and maybe rusty. MJ's been able to tough it out no matter what kind of defense Starks has provided.
What a testament to Jordan's talent. And New York making a change here. Williams has checked in.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Harper the pass to Bonner. Now Smith. And that one hits back iron. The Bulls leading by 9. Into the lane. Kukoc gets the bucket.
For someone who is about 7 feet, Kukoc has incredible handles, just so skilled.
Harper against Armstrong. Harper kicks to Starks. 6 on the shot clock.
The next foul will put them in the penalty.
You have to be careful now. You don't want to give away 3 points at the line.
Charles Oakley, he's checked in for New York.
To the floor for your New York Knicks, Charles Oakley.
Armstrong against Harper. Feeds to Oakley. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oakley, the and one chance on the way, went up strong and didn't even think about backing up.
First personal, 4th team foul. At the line for the Knicks.
Oakley no good on the free throw.
Just looking at the faces of the New York players, you can tell they'd do anything to get the win tonight.
Pippen, the pass to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Here's Armstrong. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You know, Clark, plenty of other motivation for these Knicks to want the win as well.
Yeah, like tallying up another victory over its rival, but also to prove a point against Michael Jordan and show the league that they're ready for him. He just can't waltz back in here and take control of things.
They're not going to allow it. You're right. Now, here is Starks. Oakley. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Nicely done by John Starks there. Got the ball right to the shooter on time and on target.
Bulls leading by 9. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Jordan is doubled. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Starks.
That was an easy call on that shot.
Refs will call that one 10 out of 10 times.
Jordan at the line, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Jordan. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Starks against Jordan. Starks kicks to Harper. Here's Starks. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer, no good. Kukoc dishes to Jordan. Oakley living up to his reputation. A hard foul that time. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No surprise, guys. I mean, this has been a battle just as we anticipated. The determination shown by both of these teams, the Knicks and the Bulls, uber impressive.
And he makes the first. Mike, the effort level in this contest has been exceptionally high.
And it's what you'd expect from a storied rivalry like this. These teams know that all eyes are on them right now, and that pushes you to play at a high level.
What a treat to watch. They get it back. Good work there as it goes.
Strong move by Harper. That's the advantage of having size in the backcourt. It makes the team more versatile at both ends.
Now here's Jordan. The pass to Pippen. Down low. Knocked away. Starks with the steal. Here is Bonner. Guarded by Pippen. Outside Harper. Fires the 3. And Pippen pulls it down. Pippen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oakley against Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's tied his record here in New York. 50 for Michael Jordan in just his 5th game back. Coach, the Knicks' legendary home court advantage not seeming like such a factor right now.
No, it is not. The Bulls have shaken off the boos and jeers, and now they're looking to send these fans home disappointed.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Boy, that's textbook defense there. Nice timing to get that steal.
Yeah, the opposition has to be careful around him because he's skilled at swiping the rock away.
Now, here is Jordan. With Jordan breaking his own record and setting a new one here in the Big Apple.
This New York crowd has been quieted down. Jordan single-handedly responsible for that.
Knicks trail by 15. Coach, they're ice cold on the offensive end.
Well, something has to change.
Back to Starks. Inside, here's Harper. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Known mostly for his scoring and perimeter defense, but you can't overlook the playmaking capability of Starks.
Pass to Pippen. Fades back. Kukoc can't get it to go.
Faded back, but he might have made that a tougher shot than he needed to.
Harper against Armstrong. Now Harper. Starks outside. From deep. That one, no good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Here's Pippen. Williams with the block. Starks outside.
Michael Jordan. Personal foul. 15. At the line for the Knicks.
Free throw good. Starks. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Williams. And Chicago also making a switch. Luke Longley's checked in for Purdue. Jordan with the ball. The record continues to climb for Michael Jordan.
Boy, what a ruthless, wicked dribble move that time by Jordan. Threw his defender off and got the space he needed to fire.
Harper against Armstrong. Pass to Bonner. Starks outside. Passes it to Harper. Clock at 6. Baseline try. Count it. Harper's got 6 here in this quarter.
Love that Harper's not picky. Derek just takes his shot wherever he finds it.
Chicago leading by 11. Here's Armstrong, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Found the crease, took advantage, and got it in close.
An edge to this lead. They're having their way.
Outside Harper. There's the pass to Ewing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, there are occasions when contact doesn't affect the shot. That sure did.
Easy call for the refs.
Patrick Ewing.
So he gets them both. Here's Chicago. 11-point game. Here's Pippen. He can't get that one to fall. Oakley with some nice D. New York, they're working against the clock now. Starts the pass to Harper. To the inside. Here's Ewing. And then Ewing with the jam.
Plenty of power on this move by Ewing. Not giving the defense a chance to cut off his dunk.
Harper against Armstrong. Pass to Kukoc. Takes a 3. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Now the Knicks with it. Outside Harper. Down low. Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
Great use of the bounce pass. Tremendous execution.
1:02 left here in the fourth quarter. Enzo Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by 7.
And you can't allow Michael Jordan to get inside position. Once you do, you pretty much have to foul.
At the line for the Bulls, Michael Jordan. At the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here. Now the Knicks with it. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 9. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 52 seconds left in the game. To the paint and stolen by Longley. Pass to Pippen. He dishes it to Jordan. Good D by Ewing. And it's the Knicks with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Shoots. That one wide left. And here's Armstrong. Kicks it to Pippen. Outside, Kukoc. Over Oakley. Releases from the wing and drills it. And the Bulls lead by 11.
Hey, it's as plain as pound cake. Keep it simple. They want to see how big this league can get.
No such thing as running up the score at this level.
Here's Harper. And the miss. And so, Mike, the Bulls come out a winner here tonight. A big victory for them against the Knicks.
And a triumphant return to New York City from Michael Jordan. Just a regular season contest, but having MJ back in the building certainly made this one feel special.
Clark, do you think this registers as an especially tough loss for the Knicks?
No question about it, Kevin. Always hard to lose a game at home, but you got to put it behind you. I know they're thinking ahead, and they'll look to handle business next time out.
Yeah, they think they're going to rebound, I'm sure. And so for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan alongside our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long.
Two rebounds. That's crazy. 22. Two of 11, so that means he had a lot of his points was at the line. 7 of them. And then it's 2, that's 9. And then another 2, so that's 4. That's crazy. I wonder how many whatchamacalls he had if they have it. He's still at 52. I know at that point he was mostly a jump shooter. That's why his shooting is 15 batters, but mid-range, never really was a three-point shooter like that. So not really. Oh yeah, I remember that one. It took me forever to hold him on the 20. It was just ridiculous. He was in his second year, I think. Came in 96, I think. Yeah, 96. With all those other people, Camby and Iverson and Ray Allen, Marbury, Sharif Abdul-Rahim. Yeah, it was one of the best draft classes at that time. So let's see. Outscore him and hold on to under 20. Outscore him, score 40, and win. Just 4 things. Win, outscore him, score 40, and hold him to under 20. With it's just difficult for him, especially. But it's like with Drexler, I think I had to hold him under a certain amount, 17. 6 threes in the first half. Yeah. Um, oh yeah, I forgot I could do whatchamacallit from the specific errors and stuff. I never really used any of those other teams though. I mean, well, at least not on here. But no, I don't want this. No, I don't want that either. No. This. So, but they don't have the, or like at least like they do on the other one. And matter of fact, you know, let me do that. Let me do that real quick. Matter of fact, that might be it for me. I didn't even realize I was almost at 4 hours. Yeah, I think that's enough. I did not even. I just checked. I'm like, dang, 3 hours and 48 minutes. Unless I should just get to 4. I'll just get to 4. I'll just do like a boxing match or something. That won't take that long anyway. So that's crazy. Time be flying. Time be flying. It's in the game, man. We know it is. We know. We knew. Oh wait, put it on. Yep. And even when I play this, I always play the hardest. I was thinking if I should fight what's his name. I always fight on that level. That's the hardest one. And always want it at least to be challenging. So here's another time. Yes, sir. I usually fight over on this side. I mean over here. So rather than forming another one. Yeah. Oh no, is he at? Okay. I'll practice him. Not. I don't know what they really thought when that happened, but I think it was MGM or something like that. I think it was MGM. I know it was at Caesar's Palace, or something like that. I think.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Our main event. When you get a fight like this.
We just gotta have, where's that? Yeah. Just have an name on the screen.
That everybody's been talking about. It's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Huge uppercut by Tyson. Evander Holyfield showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Teddy, early on in a fight like this, speed fighter against a fighter with high stamina, what are some things you may notice that could hint to you the direction this fight will take?
Well, the pace, obviously. The faster fighter, is he keeping it at a quick pace? Or, as the slower fighter, the endurance fighter, has he found a way to mellow that pace a little bit, slow things down a little bit?
There's a straight right hand. Halfway through round number 1.
Keep it up.
A well-placed left hand up top. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. Good effective work with that straight right hand. A sharp hook to the head by Evander Holyfield. See him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Able to get rid of that one. And we come to the end of the round. Holyfield's corner better explain to him clearly why he lost that last round. His accuracy was way off.
Well, if you're looking to find change on the beach, you go out there with a metal detector. Well, right now, we need a punch detector. He needs a punch detector. He needs a jab to find the mark.
There's the combo downstairs. Mike Tyson's left landing well. A good block by Mike Tyson. Evander Holyfield scoring with that right hand. A sound combination by Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield's defense penetrated by a well-targeted uppercut. Not much action as he just ties up. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Now he ties up there. To the head he goes with a left hand. Evander Holyfield's combination punching is working well here. Up top with the right hand. Iron Mike with a big uppercut. Tyson's punch is far off the target. Again to the melon.
Keep your distance. Keep working the body.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Overhand right can be so effective. Nice block. Nice work, the left hand to the head.
There's no need to fight his style.
And round number 3 is underway.
Come on, cover up.
Tyson's right hand scores well that time.
Hit the body.
Good job protecting himself. Super 2-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. Flush right hand to the head. Tyson's been stunned. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. He better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
What a big shot. Tyson's on the deck. Some way he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Holyfield's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Evander Holyfield's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Little head knocking with that right hand. Nice work to the midsection with the left. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Tyson's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Chopping a little wood with that hook. Well-targeted combination by Evander Holyfield. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Relax, relax, relax. You gotta relax. You gotta move out there. All right, move. Okay, keep moving. Breathe now, breathe.
Round number 4 is underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Been an even fight, but Teddy, that's what we expected. It was hard to really say one guy had a distinct advantage going into this fight.
No, exactly. One thing I'm a little surprised about, though, Joe, is on the inside. You know, both guys have been cooperating, kind of making solid agreements not to work. Whoever decides not to make those agreements, I think he's going to start pulling away a little bit.
Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Scored well with the left downstairs. Mike Tyson with a big uppercut. Oh, that's a good hook to the body. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. See the quick jabs, those doubled up quick jabs, they can be so effective by Evander Holyfield. Good shot to the head with that right hand. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Holyfield's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Goes up top with the right hand. Trading shots. Able to cover up that gut. A sound combination by Evander Holyfield. And this round comes to an end. It is a round that was highly entertaining. These guys really put forth quite an effort.
Well, they both have high engines. They have motors that never stop going.
Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Evander Holyfield's making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They are the ones that wind up landing.
Landing a 2-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. A precise hook by Tyson he showed us. Good, solid shot, returning fire after being hit. Good, smooth work by Mike Tyson. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Tyson's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Digging in with a left to the gut. He has his target. He lands the straight right. Look at that combination by Evander Holyfield.
Hey, you gotta see that coming. Let's go. Work the body, kid. Body shots.
Big left hand from Iron Mike. Holyfield with a block.
Watch the hook.
10 seconds to go in this round. Evander Holyfield's commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent. Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Excellent one. Mike Tyson's hit by a right hand. Teddy, I think. Oh, and there you go. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Mike Tyson's now getting back up off the canvas. What impact with that uppercut by Evander Holyfield. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Evander Holyfield.
Use the ring, use the ring. Uppercut.
Good way to protect the midsection. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no, actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Halfway through round 6. Body shot lands. It was the right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. That is a classic Tyson uppercut. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Trying to take away the wheels, going to the body with the double jab. Now he places that hook right to the body.
You got this one. You got this
Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Big left hand from Evander Holyfield. Holyfield's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Commits to the straight right. Right to the body. Evander Holyfield's got to find a way to take what he just did in that last round and keep that kind of energy moving forward here, because I do believe he's ahead on the scorecards in a close fight. Very close fight.
Yeah, I see it about the same way, but you just said it. It's very important that his corner people now don't really tell him that he's ahead. I think they let him think that if he's not behind, it's a dead even fight.
Tyson's heard from that big shot from absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Tyson's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. Solid left hook, right uppercut combination to the head. Blocks away that headshot. Crashes home with a hook. Huge uppercut by Tyson. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Right back to the midsection. Tyson's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. He needs to slip to the left.
Holyfield's landed a good, solid combination. Mike Tyson's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Holyfield's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand.
Let it go.
Little volume punching to the body there.
Uppercut.
Good return fire that time.
Breathe deeply. Inhale. Get some air in your lungs.
Tyson's hope for winning this fight is not slipping away. I know you see Teddy's scorecard there and you say, how could he possibly make a comeback? Teddy's pretty obvious. Both guys are landing punches.
Yeah, as long as you can touch the guy, as long as you can find the guy, and you have power, and he has power, you can still get the job done. You can pull it out.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Tyson's coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious here, to make sure that he does have his legs underneath him?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he reads it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there, maybe feint him a little bit, let him think you're okay.
Oh, he is stuck. Look at that. Blistering combination. The speed of those punches just put him down.
They got there quicker than his hands got back to cover.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And it's over. This fight is over. Evander Holyfield's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockouts, your winner is the
Evander Holyfield's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins the next night, the next dawn, the dawn of the new beginning. More money. Knockouts bring money.
Try to enjoy your weekend. Your 15 minutes for each day, a 30-minute weekend, you know. But yeah, outside of that, y'all take care. Appreciate y'all for coming through. You know, for hanging around, watching, having a good time or whatever. And I'll see you on the next one. All right, y'all take care.